Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Mahindra Match 6 here of the Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League. What a big day we've got for you, and Match 6 is Uthura Rudras versus Ruhuna Royals here, and what a match have we got. Both teams looking to vie to get into the finals here, and this match should be an absolute ripper. Firstly, a couple of things I must do before I welcome my good friend here. Number one, it's Uthura Rudras' 50th birthday. Happy birthday, you old bugger. Fantastic. Congratulations to you. And a big welcome and fantastic to our friends in Pakistan. I hope you had a wonderful Pakistan Independence Day. And don't forget the Indians tomorrow. They should have a ripper of a day as well. Congratulations to both wonderful countries. Well, on my left here, Kumar Sangakkara, who's got a busted paw, as we say, little finger. Welcome, mate. Now you've got the tough job in the commentary team for a few days.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether it's really tough, because I can just pretend to be perfect up there and make sure that I make all the comments on the players.
Now, how's it going? The hang, will it be ready for the World Cup?
I hope so. I think I'm about 3 weeks away from a full recovery, get the cast off and then do some rehab and back into training. All
right, just quickly, you've had a look at this pitch. What would you do if you win the toss?
Well, I'm always a fan of batting first. I think if you win the toss and it's flat, you bat, and if it's not, you think about it and then bat.
All right, mate, thanks very much. Let's have a look at the two captains. Let's take a little bit of a walk along here. And, of course, the captains, Lasith Malinga here and Jahan Mubrak. You've got the coin, mate? Yeah. All right, let's go. Give it a go. Heads. Heads is the call? It's heads. And it's a head. Bowl first. Well, 4 teams have won batting, bowling second, like you've done.
Well, it seems that way. That seems to be the trend. Chasing seems to be a lot easier with the ball coming on a little bit. But having said that, we still have to go out there and deliver with the ball.
Okay, you've had a quick look at this pitch here. Look, I know you like to bowl a team out for 120 or something like that, but really, what's the score you don't want them to get on this pitch?
It's hard to tell. That's one of the reasons we decided to bowl first. You never know what a good total is on this, but I think is a chaseable target.
Anyone, any changes to your team?
No, we're playing the same 11.
All right, mate. All the best. Lasith?
With the Ruhuna Royals captain, Lasith Malinga. Lasith, with your bowling attack, do you think it's an advantage for you to bat first?
Yeah, I think it's we're also looking for the bowling first, but unfortunately we can't control the toss. I think we are happy to do in bat and with the good runs in the board. Then after that we try to defend the bowling. I think I have good bowling attack. I try to defend the target.
Any changes in your side tonight?
Yeah, 3 changes. Dilwan player not playing. Then Ramchan Abu Kalain and Dhananjay Silva are not playing. And Wahab Riaz not playing, and then Jerem Taylor is coming.
Okay, so are those changes because of the wicket or because of the Uthura Rudras side?
I think because of wicket. Depend on the wicket. I think it's good batting wicket. I think we need a good batting strength. I think I have two genuine 3 bowlers, then I can depend the total.
Well, thank you very much and good luck, Lasith. Over to you, Dino.
Thanks very much, boys. Yeah, it's a big toss there. The Uthura Rudras have won the toss and have elected to bowl. And once again, happy birthday, Rameez.
Thank you very much, Dean Jones. Well, the teams then, yellow making no changes, and black and orange, Ruhuna Royals making 3. Wahab Riaz is out, in comes Jerome Taylor, Pereira is out, and Rupa Singh makes a presence in the playing 11, and Dhananjay Silva has been sidelined, and Rambukwala makes the playing 11. The clouds have stayed away. We'll have a game on time, which is a good thing. Mahindra SLPL 2012 is on its way. Finch has the strike, and striking first up here on the mic is Russell Arnold.
He gets off with a boundary. It's been a great day for you. And it starts with a bang.
Yeah, it's been a busy day, but what a good start, a cracking start in the spot. Now, when he doesn't get the ball to swing and it is pitched in that area, then it becomes an easy drive to play. So that is exactly what happened to that ball.
You can understand what Kyle Mills was doing. He was looking for swing. The right thing to do with the new ball. But as we saw yesterday, this pitch is good. Yesterday, it was the Kandurata Warriors who did bat out there. And they ended up losing a few wickets and were quite a few runs short. Now Ruhuna have to put that right.
There's another big shot. Well, off to a magnificent start. 4 and a big 6. Wow. That's more like it.
That's brave. Shows you how good this pitch is. If you can hit through the line, you can make it count. And this is the type of start you need in T20 cricket. The first 6 overs, make it count. Put the fielding side under pressure. Accumulate your runs. And then let the bowlers do the job.
Well, the field is now shifting. The damage has been done in the first over. It's all about maintaining pressure on the opposition, and that is exactly what has happened. Leaves it well alone. The slip's been taken out, put at mid-wicket, so it's a safety valve that's been pushed on by the men in yellow.
And Finch will now feel calm out there. He's got a boundary and a 6. He's got up to 10 or 4 balls. Now he doesn't need to do anything silly. Just wait for balls in his zone. And playing the way he does.
Down the leg side, trying to keep it nice and simple, and loses the plot. Goes way down the leg side. I think he was looking for that little bit of in-swing. He got it all wrong.
Yeah, he's not getting the swing that he's used to. Because Kyle Mills is not express. Gets the ball to nip around. That's what he generally does. But Finch will be disappointed here. All he needed was a slight edge to get 4.
That's a good delivery. Aaron Finch is a good talent, has played for Australia in T20 cricket, strong player. Ruhuna need to get off to a good start, and well, the first over has been plentiful for them. 11 without a loss. Still a ball to come. Makes a good comeback. 2 dot deliveries of the last 2 balls of the over. It's 11 without a loss. That's a side for Ruhuna Royals. Harris is at number 3. Tramane is a good left-hand player. Afridi can be ballistic on the day. Silva with a strike rate of 111.6. Good balanced lineup. Jerome Taylor makes his presence also in the 11 for the first time in this Mahindra SLPL.
First game for Rupa Singha. He's also changed. Quick single, gets off the strike straight away, gets off the mark. He's replaced Prasanna Jayawardene also at the top of the order. Got a healthy strike rate, this young man. But this is what the teams need to focus on. Keep rotating the strike. It's not all about hitting boundaries. About keeping that scoreboard ticking.
It's pretty tall and a good decent track record. There's big drive and into the gap. No need to run for that one. He's a strong player, strong hitter, and gets it past the cover field.
Yeah, what he's doing is he's putting the bowler under pressure straight away. A boundary early in the over will get the bowler thinking. The bowler will then not be looking to attack but defend. That'll be playing into the batsman's hands.
That's good, sensible batting. Hitting one up in the air for 4 and then guiding the other one quite nicely all along the ground for a single. Get to the other end, do the basics well here.
Yes, because the fielders will be sitting on the circle now. He's shown his intent. So if he just drops it in any area around there, there's always a single. Gunaratne's been around for a while. He's an off spinner. Generally very accurate. That's his strength. Doesn't turn the ball a lot.
Easily done for a run. Somebody's 50 not out today and feeling just a little bit old.
Well, it's been advertised. And also once again to all our friends back in Pakistan, happy Independence Day. "65 years, am I right, Ramesh?
Yes, 14th August 1947. Party here and party back home for all the folks. It's 18 without a loss.
Well, that's the Uthura Rudras team. No changes. Team that crashed to defeat against Wayamba. Wayamba United. The captain trusting the same 11 to come out and do the job right this time.
He's got to make the move here. Mubarak must look to introduce Muralidharan when the going gets tough, and it is tough after 2 overs for the team in yellow. That's a wide one. I think 1 over was enough from Mills. He could have been rested and maybe somebody else could have been planted in his place. That's the normal routine of handling T20 bowling.
The issue they have is, when you look at the bowlers, they're all much slower. He's the only real one who you can say fits into the quick category. Oops. Better slow down, if not that'll be 4 bonus runs. In gamesmanship, the batsman wouldn't run, but yet if he did run away for 4, it will be added on to the score.
It wasn't done on purpose. Oh, gets it past the keeper. Kyle Mills is not finding any luck today.
He's got some cheeky shots, hasn't he? Well, bottom edge, just hoping to get some bat, but the pitch doing the trick. Pitches at the Premadasa Stadium nowadays much harder, thereby bouncing over the keeper.
There's a good feel to this innings from Ruhuna. They couldn't find any timing, any flow in that last game. What a great bowling attack. I'm looking at the playing 11 now. You've got Jerome Taylor in place of Wahab Riaz now. That's a very good move. Then you've got Lasith Malinga, who's a terrific T20 model. And then you've got Shahid Afridi in the middle with a bit of spin and variation. So if they can get to around 150, 155, 160, I think the bowlers have got the talent really to defend that kind of total.
It'll be a good chase though. Even Taranga Lakshita, he's one of the more experienced players or bowlers. He's played for Sri Lanka. Even Gihan Rupasinghe, he could bowl a few leg breaks. They got a few options, just as the Rudras have. Muralidharan Chatrapiris, the under-21 player, Kevin Cooper, they all take the pace off the ball well.
Running hard, will they come back with a second? Only a single taken. Is it true, Russell, that Murali doesn't like bowling in the power plays? He's not very fond of.
Well, if given an option, he'd always prefer to bowl with the fielders down there. That's when he can use his flight and loop to greater effect. But he's bowled for Sri Lanka in power play situations and under tremendous pressure and come out of it. But of course, if you're given a choice, that's what any spinner would want to do.
No is the call. Finch gets back in time. It's a wayward return from Jahan Mubarak. An accident averted. It's 26 without a loss. Naginahira, 2 played, 2-1. They've looked good. Uwa is off the mark with a win as well. But there was a bit of miscommunication in that last over where Finch wanted a run. His partner wasn't really ready. It's a case of a run out. That's gone over the top. Easily done, beautifully played.
Yeah, clever play. Knew the ball's not going to be turning. Gave himself some room to free his arms. The two fielders in the deep are on the onside. So all he needed to do was to get it over that infield.
Looking for another big drive through the offside and halted in the process by a flatter delivery from Gunaratne.
When you're premeditating, I think you should have two options. Looking to go offside, if it comes into your body, he should have the presence of mind just to poke it onto that onside. But there are big gaps, just get off strike.
Waited for the spin. No is the call. Non-strikers is still feeling just a little bit uneasy with his calling. Not entirely on the same page.
Yeah, after that slight blow up, he's running for everything.
Get it.
31 without a loss. Entertaining first 4 overs, 31 without a loss, 4 fours and a big 6 in that first over. Hit by Finch of Mills. 13 dots. Now that dots column need to improve. And Kevin Cooper's first job will be to make sure that he doesn't give away too many runs in the first over. He's a good bowler, temperamentally solid. Bowls the channel, not express. We'll see him develop variations. 43 wickets, not a bad economy rate at all.
Yeah, he's been around playing T20 cricket. 6.22, you'll take it at any stage.
Likes to play that shot. Cut shot, the dab for a single. It's a good ploy. Get to the other end, give the strike back to the heavily built Finch. Facing not a lot of room to execute that cut shot, but he waited for the ball and played it down safely and soundly.
The Uthura Rudras have done really well, in fact. With Finch going over the top on a few occasions, pulled the run rate back to about 7.38 at the moment.
Good footwork, challenge for the man at mid-on. Pervez Maroof stops the ball.
That goes to show you how quickly this game can change. Good over either way. Just turns this game on its head. That means you can't relax for one moment. Got to be thinking all the while and showing intent all the while too.
There's that big shot. Will it go all the way? It does. Second 6. Great blow. And so that's well done by the little left-hander. We thought that he was only interested in dapping the ball for a single, get to the other end, but he's absolutely smacked it.
Right in the slot. The slower ball floated right across him. Bang at the middle of the bat. Gyan Rupasinghe looking good. In fact, he's hitting them better than Aaron Finch at this stage.
There's that shot that he likes. It's a good get off the strike shot. It's what is required. Good momentum to the innings that has developed. Just a ball left to finish the first 5 overs. 40 without a loss. That's an excellent start. Almost sneaked through. Now that's gone for 4 runs, but well, Cooper has got to think that it was extremely unlucky. 44 without a loss. Royals off to a royal start here. 44 without a loss. 5 fours and 2 sixes. And the innings has got rhythm, class and entertainment. Will he find the gap? Well, that's partly stopped by Cooper at point. And they'll pick up 2 runs. Time to introduce 2 new commentators here. Dean Jones has been joined by Kumar Sangakkara for the first time.
Thank you, birthday boy, Ramiz Raja. Ladies and gentlemen, 50 years of age. There you go. And he feels like he's like 35. Still looking good, running around. He's been brilliant. Lots of fans all around the world and Pakistan wishing the most and the best day possible. Has been brilliant. Thank you, Ramiz. And Kumar Sangakkara right next to me, watching some interesting matches being played up to now. He's got a busted finger and it'll be 4 there. It's a lovely shot there by this player, and I just feel the
World Cup squad will be announced on Saturday? And will there be any surprises in your team?
Well, you never know that for sure, Dino, but, you know, Sri Lankan selectors are known to pick unusual players, and we've had a knack for producing unusual ones.
In the air, that should be out. Should be out. And catch it. So, no, he dropped it again. What happened there?
Well, I think that was a ball up in there, quite a hard slog sweep by Rupasinghe, and unfortunately Maroof probably wasn't quick enough to steady himself under the ball and spills probably what could be a very important chance.
I think he would have caught it with one hand. That's just me. But anyway, he should have caught it. Unfortunately, they're never easy, I know, but well, that one was. Anyway, I tell you what, if you don't take your catches, you're going to get buried in this game, particularly in T20. I tell you, defense is everything in this game. Little one there on the leg side. Be fantastic. This is a perfect tournament to lead in for the Sri Lankans getting ready for the World Cup, Kumar.
Well, I think it's good preparation. I think the quality of players on shore are good enough for players to feel adequately prepared. And especially when you look at this game, I think it's been a great start by the Ruhuna Royals. And Rupasinghe just cuts that down to cover, and the score remains at 52 for no loss, 6 overs.
For no loss, and got off to an absolute fire. Now the 6 overs now are finished with the fielding restrictions. Now Kevin Cooper will bowl another over here, and he went for 13, so they really kept the pressure on these two batsmen, particularly Aaron Finch and Rupasinghe. Aaron Finch, captain of the Melbourne Renegades this year for the first time, so he's getting a little bit of responsibility. Plays in the Australian T20 World Cup team. Likes to hit the ball down the ground, and I'm just getting little whispers around on Twitter, etc. that will Usain Bolt play for the Melbourne Stars. I'm hearing he's an 80% chance. Oh, it's going down leg side. I'll get a quick single. Honestly, can you imagine the fastest guy in the world in the covers?
Yeah, that will be interesting, especially in the T20 format when you need a lot of speed and you need agility. But I think it's been a great start again. As I said before, they haven't tried to slog. They've never hit the ball too hard, and every time they've got a boundary or a 6, they've looked to rotate the strike. And I think that was one of the highlights of this partnership, and also shows that Rupasinghe is you know, quite mature for a person that young.
Nice work down the leg side. Finch is looking for 2 there. Said 2 straight away, and they'll make it. Where is Rupasinghe in his career now? Like, what happens if he has a really good T20 series here?
Well, that's an interesting question. I think Rupasinghe is no doubt talented. 30 matches, 454 runs at an average of 17 plus, 250s with the best of 64. He's played 1 T20 international for Sri Lanka, and if I remember right, that was against New Zealand.
And that might go for 4. Wonderful timing. Would he get a hand on it? Don't touch the rope. Well done. Brilliant work.
Well, that was Maroof. I think you know, a great stop, but I don't think his captain could see that as being you know, compensation for missing that catch. But I think Maroof shows that he is able to move fast and be agile on the field. That's a great stop, great pickup, and that shows, you know, how important athleticism is in T20 cricket.
You got it absolutely right. The defense you're fielding, if you're poor in that, don't bother turning up. Oh, that is delicate. That is just class there. Here he had one game for Sri Lanka. Maybe with this responsibility here, it might make him a better player, but another good tour.
Yeah, I think, you know, this shot shows again how intelligent he is, especially in this particular instance. The 6 overs are finished, they're rotating the strike, they're running hard between wickets, and then he stabs it down to third man, vacant area for 4 runs. So, as I said before, yes, he's played an international game for us. He just needs to keep working hard on his fitness and make sure that he's fit in all areas of the game.
Another single, looking for 2. I don't think they'll get. There's a bit of Arjuna Ranatunga the way he just works it down to third man. The key to it is watching the ball ever so much right onto the bat and playing it underneath your nose.
Arjuna needs to be brilliant at that. And Gihan Rupasinghe, as all left-handers are, with probably the exception being me, they look very graceful playing any shot in the book.
No, you're 100% correct there. Yeah, you're right. Not. Anyway, little work there. It might get 2, they won't. So another good over there, 11 runs from it. It's 63 for no loss. Here's the bowlers there for Uthura Rudras, who Gunaratne is the only bowler really there to help stem the flow. The other 2, Cooper and Mills, have been hurt. And these 2 batsmen, particularly Finch and Rupasinghe particularly 36 from 24 and Finch 23 from 18. So batting very well here. Perfect start. Perfect start here for the Ruhuna Royals. And now, this guy can bowl as a rumour, Kuma.
Yeah, he can. There's just 144 wickets and the number 800 on his shirt.
I actually asked him at breakfast, what does the 800 stand for? He'll work it for 1. There'll be 2 there. And can I tell you, he stood up on top of the table and he said, that's 800 test wickets, my friend. Not as if he took the bait.
Yeah, but I think anyone with 800 test wickets, I think he can afford to brag about it. But I think in the last game, Murray bowled a bit too quickly. That's a Dusra that's swept quite well to short fine leg. Mills did a great job to get his hands on it. But I think it's important that on this wicket, Murali varies his pace, bowls a bit slower, and ensures that he uses his flight and is able to turn the ball a lot more than he did in the last game.
I'm just impressed that you could pick his Dusra from here for 135 metres away. That's a good effort. Is he easy to pick for you?
Yeah, I think if you see the Sri Lankan batsman batting in the nets against Murali, you'll even see our tail enders, picking his Dusra. So Murali gets really annoyed at training because we keep hitting him down the ground and over the field, and he keeps saying, why can't you do this at a game?
Down the ground, looking to launch it over the top. Another one there. Oh, he's an absolute ripper. I had the privilege to coach Murali at Chittagong Kings. He was just absolutely outstanding as a person, as an individual. I just love him. Been absolutely brilliant. Bowled very well for us at times. Still has plenty to offer as a cricketer. Another good sweep, and that might go for 4. Oh, he couldn't get there. Couldn't get the size 14 down there. A lovely sweep shot.
I think that was another Dusra, and it's important that the Uthura Rudras understand that on this wicket there are 2 ways to build pressure, and we just see that sweep shot again. And you can do it 2 ways. Either you can stop singles or stop boundaries. Yep.
That's delicate there. That might go for another 2. Might go for 4. Oh, he's not moving that well, let me tell you. Big over again, 10 runs from it. 73 for no loss. 73 for no loss, strategic timeout.
So at the first strategic timeout, Uthura Rudras are sent into bat. And advanced to 7 on only 8 overs. Error pitch on 32 and Uthura on 37.
Welcome back here, the big match, Ruhuna Royals versus the Uthura Rudras, and there's the pitch map where the runs have been scored. It tells me the pitch is still a little bit slow. Most of the runs are scored square of the pitch there, but left-hand, right-hand combination of Aaron Finch and Rupa Singha have played beautifully. Fourth highest partnership already in this Mahindra Sri Lankan Premier League, and isn't it been a wonderful performance indeed. Talk about wonderful performances. Next to me is Kumar Sangakkara. I've been looking at the stats between your Test stats and ODI stats and Mahela Jayawardene's. I'll ask you a very easy question. Who's the better player between you two?
That's an easy one. It's Mahela for me.
Oh,
I think
it's me.
I think Mahela's the best batsman we produce. Maybe Aravinda and Mahela stand neck and neck, but to me, Mahela is a complete player and beautiful to watch.
Diplomatically spoken, and I think you're equal as good, young man. Equally as good. And as well as you had to do the harder work, you had to be a keeper and all that type of stuff, eh?
Jahan Mubarak comes on to bowl. I think there's been a conscious decision at the strategic timeout.
That's a little slight warning. Looking at Aaron Finch there. Now, technically, just for folks at home, he's legally allowed to leave his ground when the bowler is in his delivery stride, not when he releases the ball. Waits the call. Good call by Finch. It's amazing. A lot of kids around the world still think that you're legally allowed to leave your ground when the bowler releases the ball. That used to be the old law. It's not. It hasn't been like that for a couple of years now. So you're allowed to technically pinch an extra yard earlier than what you're used to. That should be one at least.
Well, I think that rule has changed again. I think they brought in the rule saying you can leave the crease once the bowler's back foot hits the ground and the delivery stride. But I think now it's been changed so that the batsman is not allowed to leave the crease that early. Jahan Mubarak is on to bowl, and I think there's a conscious decision at the strategic timeout to try and slow the pace on the ball, get the spinners on, and try and make the batsman hit the big shots in the hope of getting a wicket.
He's looking for the short boundary here, I have no doubt. You only get one there. Finch 33 from 23, balls faced. Rupa Singha 38 from 29, going along lovely.
I think this partnership really highlights the importance of singles and the rotation of strike in T20 cricket. It's not just about hitting boundaries and really trying to slog the ball out of the ground. The bowlers are always under pressure when the strike is being rotated.
Oh, did he get a touch on that? Did he get it? He's looking for the shorter third man area where it's one of the shortest boundaries there. Just have a look. Did he get touch? Oh, and he got in an awful position there. So he's premeditating here, and that's what you can't do too much, I don't think, in this game. Let your natural game flow. Could have pulled that ball for 4 then.
Well, probably sometimes when you premeditate, That's probably a very good way to finish the over. Sweep it for a boundary. That looked an innocuous little sweep shot, almost a little lap shot, and it's 79 for no loss, 9 overs gone.
$79 for no loss there, going along beautifully at the moment. And it catches in the air. I don't think it'll get there. It has. Did he get it? No, he dropped it. Well, only get one. Well, it's just in the air. It's a big effort to get there. I didn't think he'd get there at all.
I think that's a second chance gone down. A bit of misjudgment there. Great effort in the end, but didn't manage to pull it off.
Made all the effort, made a good 10 yards to get to that one on the full and missed out, unfortunately. Oh, yes, indeed. That will tell you that you shouldn't drop catches, folks. Now they're getting hurt in buckets. 46 sixes now in this tournament.
Just goes to show, you know, when your catch has been dropped, and next ball you get hit for 6. You know, T20 is a cruel game, and Murray won't be too happy with the fielding.
Little work on the leg side. Gee, it's been smart, these two. Talking about smart people, Mandy, you've got someone down on the boundary.
Okay, there's a lot of excitement here. Heartbeats are racing because the Ruhuna Royals are doing fantastically well. With me are the two owners, the CEO, as you can hear, and the CEO of the Ruhuna Royals, that's Gaurav and Dinmay. Guys, are you happy with the way your team's doing so far?
Yeah, we have been very happy with the performance.
I want some more energy. You've been jumping and shouting. Show me some.
Oh, we are really excited with the way our team has been performing, and the batting is speaking about it.
And obviously, Waqar Yunus is doing a great job as a coach. Whose idea was it to have him here?
It was a team
decision basically.
Okay, one thing I have to talk to you about is the bling. I love this bling on your t-shirts. Whose idea was this?
This was a team decision because we believe stars always shine.
Okay, great. Thanks so much for talking to us. I'm going to leave you back to your cheering. Meanwhile, it's back to the commentators.
Thanks, Mandy, down there with all the folks down there, and aren't they having a great time? Because at the moment, the Royals are 88 for no loss. The Ruhuna Royals are looking to make the biggest score of this Mahindra Sri Lankan Premier League. 10 overs gone. They should get 188. You never know. But what a start it's been. To take you through the next 5 overs, Roshan Abasenge and my good mate. Very good mate indeed. And that is a good mate indeed for the crowd. That's gone 85 rows back.
Well, Jeff Dujon. Very good evening, Duj. You forgot your name.
Started to wonder there, Roshan. This is really well struck.
A great shot indeed. The Royals have got out to a brilliant start. And this time they'll get a single. They got up to 95 in the 11th over. Finch and Rupa Singha. Rupa Singha in particular has looked very impressive. Just returning after a tour of South Africa and Zimbabwe, went with the A side. Look at that strike rate, Dooch. 148.
Well, he certainly isn't fooling around, that's for sure. That'll bring up his 50. And he's certainly taking advantage of all the opportunities he's been given.
Well, he's grabbed his chance with both hands. He's opening the batting. He's made a 50 of just 34 balls. And the Royals in this Mahindra SLPL are looking in very good nick. Finch on strike. And he didn't come off the middle of the bat, but they'll only get a single. I thought for a moment they'll want a couple. And I think the rate of scoring is good. They started off with a 6. They've got 3 singles in the over. They're going at around 9, which is about the right rate to go at the moment.
Well, they're set to get somewhere in the region of 182 if they keep going like this.
Oh, it's a poor delivery now. This might be out, caught. In fact, he is taken on the boundary. A rank long hop from Mubarak has done the trick. He knows it, but a big wicket.
Well, the Rudras have finally taken a catch. Gotten rid of the really dangerous Upasinghe. This was bouncing way over his head. Couldn't control it. Couldn't get as much leverage on it as he wanted. And finally, a wicket goes down. Good return for him, Gian Rupasinghe. 50 in just 35 balls. It's 97 for 1.
So 97 for 1, Chamara Silva. He's the new batsman. An experienced campaigner, Chamara Silva, has played for Sri Lanka, of course. He's in the 11th over. 1 more ball to go in the over. 97 for 1. Rupa Singh, the batsman, out. Mubarak, the wicket taker. He doesn't get a run. It's 97 for 1. That's a pretty strong batting lineup available to Ruhuna Royals. Batting pretty low, almost up to Rambukwella. Muralidharan it is. Oh, that's behind point. They'll be looking for a couple here. And a couple they will get quite easily. Short and wide. And Finch very quickly on it.
This ball bounced so high. Couldn't help but hit it in the air. And hit it straight down the throat of deep backward square leg. Finch brings up the 100 with that single. Just in the 12th over. Yes, and his whole reaction says just couldn't get a hold of it. To bounce a bit too high.
So 100 for 1, Ruhuna Royals. Rudras having a lot of work to do. Run rate just under 9 at the moment, but they can kick on. They got the batting. Chamara Silva is on strike. He's just missed the ball. And he goes through mid-wicket. He'll get a boundary. And that was a very fine shot, sweetly timed. And Silva announces his presence at the crease in style.
Well, Murali is being treated with scant respect. That came out the middle of the bat, went dead square. And was hit like a rocket. He'll have to do some thinking, Murali.
Let's see what he does here. Now that was the deuce right. He read it well. Amara Silva, very quick across. Hit a single. Already they've got 8 of 4.
Well, when he gets hammered like that, when he flights the ball, it's going to encourage him now to push it through a little bit flatter, I would think. There we go.
That's a quicker delivery. So Muralidharan not been allowed to really settle down. He's gone for a few. In fact, he's going at 7.5, but more than that. He's almost 10 runs and over in his third. He's touching 30. This is the last ball. And that beat him. It is 106 for 1. So some building blocks in that Ruhuna innings. They are going along quite nicely, Ruhuna, at the moment in this Mahindra SLTL. It's a bowling change. It's going to be Cooper coming on. He'll bowl to Finch. And it is Finch on strike. Strikes him on the pad. Now they'll run through for a quick single. Ruhuna Royals are doing quite well, and I'm sure the coach must be pretty happy. Russell Arnold is out there with him.
Thanks, guys. I got Waka here. He's pretty happy, of course. Initially, bye. Happy Independence Day.
Thank you very much. Yes, I was happy just half a minute ago. It just started raining now.
Yeah, so you'll have to rethink your plans. You got the strategic timeout. Well, we might not need it.
Yeah, that's true. It's pouring now, so it's a bit of worry because we had a game rained off earlier. So, you know, what can you do? We can't fight against the rain.
But you made a few right choices here because you got off to a good start, unlike the day before. What was your thinking?
Oh, that's what we wanted. We thought, Prasanna Jayawardene last game, he would be a better idea. But the way Gehan played, I thought was superb. He looks a very good, very fine player. And then we got other players around him. So I think things are looking good if the rain stays away.
Yes, and we'll come back to you if the rain goes away. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Russell. Well, I'm sure he didn't enjoy the rain too much. He was getting soaked with Waka. But, well, that's not good news because the covers are coming on and the rain has appeared over the Premadasa International Stadium.
They're really unlucky, the Ruhuna Royals. They seem to be bringing the rain. They lost the game the first day with the Duckworth-Lewis system, and they've come back here to play and the rain has come back with them again. So let's just bring you up to date with where we are right now. Ruhuna Royals going well at 107 for 1, and we've had an interruption due to rain. I guess we just take a break now and get back to you when we got something to show you.
Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League. Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League.
Well, the Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League, the match between Rudras and Royals have been interrupted because of this. Not very good at all. That's how the ground looks. This is a look from the spider cam, and you'll see how the ground has been covered, and it is still being covered. In fact, it's in the process of being covered, and the Premadasa Stadium generally gets fully covered by the ground staff to make sure that the damage is minimized. But I'm afraid the rain is still falling, and it is a pretty strong rain, and that's not very good news. And when the rains came, it was the Royals who were batting, and that's how it looked. Rupa Singh was dismissed just before the rain. He made 50 of 35 balls. Finch was on 47, and Chamaru Silva had just come in and hit a boundary. He's made 5 with a score of 107 for 1 in the 13th over.
And it was the Rupa Singh show. Pulled out the long handle and showed no respect for any of the bowlers. There was some delicate stuff, there was some brutal stuff, and it brought up his 50 in just 25 deliveries. Cooper took some stick, and so surprisingly did Murali. Gunaratne was fairly economical, but the Royals have really stepped on the Rudras early and are in a very good position at 107 for 1, and we're just in the 13th over.
Well, Gihan Rupa Singh was the only batsman dismissed. He looked excellent, but off a terrible delivery by Mubarak short. He was looking to pull, and in the end found the fieldsman on the boundary. Uthura, who held on to a catch, by the way.
Had no choice but to get underneath this. Put down a couple of catches earlier on, but as soon as he got to 50, they decided it was time to hold on to one. Aaron Finch is still there. He's on 47 from 34 deliveries. And he got off to a flyer. 6 on a 4 to start with, and then over the top again. He's been very aggressive, very effective for his team. Some big sixes. Well, that's where we are so far. Fortunately, the rain is still with us. It's easing slightly, so there is a little bit of hope for some play later. And as soon as we get some, we'll be back. See you then.
Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League.
Welcome back. Well, good news is that play is starting. The rain has ceased, and Cooper not wasting any time in his third over, straight away starting off a single to Chamara Silva. So Royals will have a restart here, Dooch. Not easy. They were going well.
Yes, a break like this usually suits one or the other team. Bowling team get a chance to think about the strategy, revise it, but then the batsmen, they have to reset. They have to get back into that mode. It's a T20 game, no time to really mess about. So they've got to get going again.
So they're starting off with singles, both Finch and Silva doing it in singles. But they'll need a few more. They'll need some big ones. But they'll have to have a restart, because there was a break. They were going well. This is a start after a break.
They've got to realize that they still have some 7-8 overs left, and they're going at 8.72. So they're still in good shape. Can afford to take a few overs to get reset. It's 110 now for one. So things looking healthy for them, and they've just lost the one wicket. Lots of wickets in hand. This is a good launching pad for a very formidable score if they just keep their heads.
So Finch will get another run. He goes up to 49. They've so far got 5 singles of the 5 balls. We haven't seen the boundaries, because this is the restart over. We had 1 ball bowled and then an interruption. Now we've seen 4 more balls bowled. They've got a single each. Still a good rate of scoring, almost 8.65 for the Royals. So they'll get another run. Yes, it's 112 for 1. Big buildings here for Ruhuna Royals. They've been scoring consistently, and after 13 overs they've got 112 for 1. Very good rate of scoring, 8.62. Uthura Rudras into his last over, gone for a few. 27 off 3, and now Chamara Silva might get away with it. He does. Roof just couldn't get to it. Was looking to reverse sweep.
I think now is the time for some straight hitting. Ball is wet. It's not going to turn much. Those are not really that necessary. Wide open space straight down the ground. really not going to turn that much. And the more they play it into the outfield, is the damper it's going to get.
Now that's his 50. Well played, Finch. Gets to his 50 off just 38 balls, 4 fours and 2 sixes. And what a valuable, important innings it has been for the Royals.
Good innings from Aaron Finch. He's the man who got things going for the Ruhuna Royals. Started the early momentum. Just a single there. And he's the man that who you would expect would get the majority of the strike now.
Yes, the Royals will want him to carry on, continue with his big hitting. And he looks to swing and doesn't connect. That was a quicker one from Muralidharan. Big heave, looking to go over mid-wicket. Oh, he'll get a single. Maharoof doesn't pick up cleanly, but keeps it down to a single. It's a good over, 4 runs, 116 for 1. So Ruhuna Royals have scored consistently. Just that last over, the most economical, Muralidharan, just 4 runs, but otherwise they've been really going after the Rudra bowlers. So Uthura Rudras, the young left armour, is coming on. He's got 21 wickets in 20 games. Captain Sri Lanka under 19. Uthura Rudras, good hard-hitting left-handed bat, useful left-arm bowler. He'll bowl to Finch on strike. And goes over the top. 1 bounce for 4. That is a very good shot indeed by Finch.
Well, Aaron Finch has seen it like a basketball now. Just leaned into this. Exactly where he wanted to hit it. Right out to the middle.
In his zone, in his spot, and he enjoyed it. He's on strike again. Oh, that's a wild delivery. That could have possibly slipped. Now they've gone for 1. They're coming back for the second. And Chamara Silva was desperately running to the danger end. The throw came to the non-strikers end, but wides and that extra run. So 3 runs.
This was very alert running. Ran the first by. And we're back for the second without hesitation. Chamara Silva, very aware that 2 were possible, turned very quickly.
Well, Jahan Mubarak just came across and had a word to his young bowler Uthura Rudras. Obviously Rudras must be under some pressure here, with Finch in fine form, looking to go after the bowling.
It's difficult. The ball has been in the outfield. It's a little bit damp.
He has the man on the boundary at cover, but the intention is good. Already got 8 runs in the over of the first 3 balls. The rate of scoring touching 9 almost, 8.65. Well, Ruhuna Royals making amends for that first game, dudes, the game they lost.
They certainly are. They can really put up something formidable here. Just the 1 wicket down.
That should be another wide. It is. So Peer is under some pressure here. This is his second wide. Once again, looking to bowl that delivery wide of the off stump and going a bit too far and a bit too wide. Must be a worrying time for Mubarak. The Rudras have lost the game already. They need both teams pretty desperate to get back to winning ways. They'll be looking for another couple here. Chamara Silva is very quick between the wickets. Oh, and the batsmen very nearly running into each other. But a couple more.
The pressure always on the bowler when he goes for a boundary early in the over. 9 off the over so far. Matter of fact, 11 runs from the over so far. They've been 2 wides. It looks as if Pearce is having problems gripping it.
Well, we've seen a few more drops of rain coming over. Now, that's not good news. They don't want another interruption here. Still in the 15th over, Royals. Oh, he doesn't bowl. Uthura Rudras not having a great time. His first over, he's gone for 11 already of just 3 legal deliveries.
I don't think he's sure how it's going to come out of his hand, and maybe it's a good thing that we've gotten a shower here and the covers are coming on. He'll have a chance to think about it, maybe talk to his coach, but there isn't going to be any more cricket for right now.
So this is very unfortunate indeed. The second quick interruption. We had some rain that appeared, and then the rain went away pretty quickly and play started without any delays or lost time. But once more the rain has reappeared and play has been stopped. The Royals on 127 for 1. Finch going well on 56. And Silva just getting into his stride. He's 12 not out.
Fortunately, this is a lighter shower than the one we had before. Not to say that it can't get a lot harder in no time flat. So all precautions being taken. The major areas of the ground once more being covered. And as I speak, it's getting a little bit heavier. So it seems as if we're going to be off for a little while.
Well, the covers are coming on. And the ground staff in Sri Lanka is absolutely brilliant. They're getting all the entire ground covered. They do have plenty of covers to cover the entire ground, not just the square. But even as I speak, Dooj, I think the rain seemed to have thinned and disappeared. Don't see those heavy drops, though the covers continue to come on and cover the pitch. Well, we still have the covers on, and they'll have to take precautions. So we did have a bit of rain. I think we'll have to take a break, and we'll come back very quickly when we do have some play.
getting back onto the field to resume the match after the second rain interruption.
Welcome back to hopefully what will be a good live cricket session. We've had a break of about an hour, and thankfully now there is no rain, but we have revised playing conditions. Match 6, match reduced now to 16 overs per side. It's 14.3 overs bowled at this stage. One bowler can bowl only 4, and 4 bowlers can bowl 3 overs each. I don't know who holds the advantage at this stage, because Ruhunas were looking good. They were building up momentum and looking for a nice high, but the innings were curtailed. The rhythm was broken by the rain, so they'll have to regather the thoughts, try to get the rhythm back into the innings. It'll be interesting to see how they go about getting a big total in the last few overs. Hello, Roshan.
Hello, Ramesh. Chatura Pires will continue. He got 3 more balls to bowl in the over, but this is not good for Ruhuna. They're going to just face 9 balls. And then they're off. So it's a restart for them. They had the right momentum going. The innings have had 2 breaks, which is not good. They were looking at around 180, 190 easily at the way they were going. But 9 balls to go, 9 wickets in hand. They may not have much, or they won't be able to do much.
There's that big shot, the expected big shot. Got to get your eye in, and that can't be easy after a big long break. That's the trouble that you face.
This is just what the Rudras wanted. They just wanted a break because they couldn't control things when Ruhuna were going. Especially Finch was in fantastic form.
Full toss, carved away on the bounce to the man deep at point. They'll come back for the second. It took a little bit of time to get rid of the ball. Well, the bails are broken, and I think the wicketkeeper doesn't look too happy. I think he's broken the stumps when the ball was not in his hand, so that could be a lucky escape for the runner, Silva.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Chamara Silva might have just got in because it took time to get to the keeper, and oh well, that's pretty close. Yeah, I think there was no ball in the hands of the wicketkeeper or the gloves of the wicketkeeper. So had he had the ball in his gloves, Chamara Silva would have gone.
Yeah, it'll be a not out. Had that been gathered properly, as Roshan was just mentioning, it would have been goodbye for Silva. Big dive from the batsman. Not out is the call, and it's a right call. Brendan Taylor would be very disappointed. He's a test wicketkeeper. Not looking at the ball and losing the ball while he was in contact with the stumps. It's a wet outfield. Finch wants to have the strike now, only a single taken. And after 15, it's 130 for 1, in fact. Finch with a brilliant knock of 56. He's not finished yet. Silva is not out on 15. Last over is to be bowled now, and I think Mills has the ball. He's bowled 2 overs, none for 19. Jahan Mubarak is looking everywhere. He wants the field set properly. Ruhuna were dented early in the first game also because of rain. They lost that game on Duckworth-Lewis system. So rain seems to be following Waqar Younis's team everywhere.
Well, still the rate of scoring is decent. 8.67 is a very decent rate of scoring. But the thing is, it's only 16 overs. You don't have 20 overs to maintain the momentum.
There's that big shot mid-on wide. Ball races across to the boundary. Now that's a very good start to the over. They need to finish on a high here. Now that's a very good start.
Yeah, friendly start as far as Silva is concerned from Mills. A friendly full toss. Didn't really time it, I thought. But it had enough strength to run up all the way to the boundary.
Gripping the ball properly would be a little taxing at this stage. The outfield is wet. They try again, beats him this time. There's a little bit of spice. Well, Silva makes his ground. Mills doesn't throw the ball. It's a bye. In fact, it's a wide. Bowled it just a touch wide, but the ball bounced. Mills doesn't like it. And Brendan Taylor also has a quizzical look on his face. He wasn't convinced as well with that wide.
That was a line call, but umpire Asoka De Silva went with the wide. Mills was not happy because he gave away that wide and the run. So every run in these 9 balls is going to be critical. Now that asking or the scoring rate has almost gone up to 9. So it's up to Finch now.
He clubbers it, doesn't catch it properly in the middle of the bat. They'll run fast. Silva is a quick run and he dives. Has he made his ground? It's given by the umpire. No need to refer it. Extremely well done at long on. It's Chamra Silva. Sorry, Kapugedra, the fielder who got rid of Finch, who dived full length but just couldn't make his ground.
Yeah, so that's a big wicket as far as the Uthura Rudras are concerned. Fairly easy run out in the end. Chamra Silva way short of his crease, but he had to take this chance because just a few balls left. So he's run out for 19. It's 137 for 2.
Shahid Afridi's and the non-strikers in. And Finch goes big, it's straight, it's flat, and goes all the way. In fact, it's a 4. What a good shot. I don't know why that man is positioned so square at long on. It's got to be straight if Mills is trying to hit the stumps. That angle has to be adjusted.
Yeah, Mills going for that low full toss. Well connected by Finch on the bounce. Now these are useful runs for the Royals. They've already got 10 runs. They've lost a wicket. But I don't think wickets will matter too much here. They need runs and they got 3 more balls left.
Goes big again, mid-off. Can't control that one. It's a good shot. 2 runs taken. Looks to have a good eye, Finch. Very strong hitter. Doesn't like it. I think he wanted more out of that shot. Shahid Afridi, well, another 2 balls left in the innings. There's not much in it for him. Still at the non-strikers end, number 10.
Well, that's a mascot, Silva, as far as the Mahendra SLPL goes. But Finch, what an innings he's played, 63 of 46.
Full toss. And fine runs, at least 2 of them. Afridi is coming back hard for the second, easily done in the end. This is not good bowling from Mills. He's definitely struggling. We've talked about the batsmen struggling to get it right straight away after a break of 1 hour. Spare a thought for the bowlers also. Can't be easy for them. Gripping a wet ball and trying to hit the Yorker length, ball after ball. Difficult.
He's gone for 15 runs already in the over, useful runs. 145 would mean that they're scoring at more than 9 and over. This is the last ball of the innings.
Now it's gone up in the air, it's in the orbit. Will this be taken? Kapugedra gathers himself underneath that catch. Good catch. Pressure catch, he takes it quite easily. But Finch has done a fair bit of damage to the opposition with his big hitting. He ends up with a good knock.
But Kapugedra is one of the safest catchers going in Sri Lanka cricket, and a very good catch by him in the end. He did get that run out before, and he was looking to go over the top, obviously looking for maximum, and he knew straight away that he had missed it. But look at Kapugedra. Well, he's concentrated, watched the ball into his palms and held on to it quite well. Finch is not happy, but a good innings. He's gone for 65. So still 145 for 3. Pretty competitive, Ramis.
Yes, very competitive. Time now to join Russell Arnold for an interview.
I have the guy who gave the Royals a blistering start. It's Gehan Rupasinghe. That was a wonderful innings.
Yeah, thank you. It was such a good innings because like I have played after a long time in under lights, so it was such a good knock, I think.
You played for the under-19s as well as the A team. Is this probably the biggest stage you played on?
Maybe like I played for the Sri Lanka before, like for the 2020s. Then after that, like after a long break, I think after 2009, I'm playing the under lights. So like it's like good opportunity for me to play well.
How's the experience with the senior guys, foreign players? You enjoying it?
Yeah, Finch helped me a lot through the innings, and our coach Waka and assistant coach Harish and all the guys, all the experienced guys, they helped me through for the wonderful moment. Yeah.
How about the target? You happy with it, and can you defend it?
Yeah, definitely, because like we are having Mali and like such good bowlers, Afridi, Jerome Taylor, so we are happy with the target.
Well, thanks for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
Good interview that. Rupasinghe talking with Russell Arnold as we have another look at the scorecard of the Ruhuna Royals. 145 for 3. Their stint was cut short because of rain. They could only play for 16 overs. They'll be pretty happy with the end result though.
Well, you can't say the same thing about the bowling. They did go for a few runs. Gunaratne wasn't bad first up, but the rest of the bowlers went for quite a bit. But the Mills and Peris, they were the most expensive ones. And of course, Cooper also went for a few. So 145 for 3 in 16 overs. That's the Royal score.
146 to win then. We'll be back shortly after a short break.
Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League.
Let's go through the Ruhuna Royals scorecard. Ruhuna Royals sent into bat. 145 for 3 in 16 overs. Aaron Finch got together, bowled Mills for 65. Gehan Rupasinghe got to the ball over back for 50. Chalmers got run out for 19. And Shahid Afridi no score. Extras 11. Ruhuna 145 for 3 in 16 overs. Bowling, 5 Mills, 3 overs, none for the 1 for 34. Jonathan Gunaratne 3 overs, none for 19. Kevin Cooper 3 overs, none for 29. Uthura Rudras 4 overs, none for 31. Jam 2 overs, 1 for 15. And Chandra Peris 1 over
Mahindra, Sri Lanka Premier League.
Welcome back. Let's have a look at the target. It's a revised target, courtesy Duckworth and Lewis. Rudras need 154 runs to win from 16 at around 10 and over. And with the conditions just a little bit difficult, heavy conditions, batting would be tested. Even though Rudras have Imran Farhat, who was in great form. They have Brendan Taylor also, has got some talent with the bat. Kapugedra Roshan would be critical in the middle order because he's got experience and fair bit of class.
Yeah, they also have Mahela Udavatta, who has some experience playing for Sri Lanka. They got a fairly settled top few in this Uthura side, but still, as you said, Ramesh, it's going to be a stiff task. It's not easy. It's going to be a heavy outfield, and always chasing at 9+ and over. It's going to be tough when you got to do it over a period of time. We're not talking of a few overs. We're talking of 16 overs. So it's going to be a good game because both these teams need a win. They're still to get off the mark.
Jerome Taylor is limbering up now. His spell with the new ball could be critical. He's got pace. He can reverse the ball a little bit, but conditions are not right for reverse swing. It's all about hitting the target and changing the pace. That seems to be the modern way of bowling at this level. I think you're looking at the death end of the innings. You know, you've got to operate like that as a bowler. You start the innings by looking to bowl Yorkers and slow deliveries. It's a difficult art to perfect with the new ball because you can easily lose it because of the shine of the ball. They've been good. They've stayed with us during the rain. They've been patient viewers, and well, long last they'll get some cricket to see.
Well, Ruhuna has a fairly decent bowling lineup. There is Lasith Malinga, of course, right at the top as captain. Jerome Taylor, Taranga Laksita is experienced. They also have some spin. They got Ramit Rambukwella, who's a more than useful off-spinner, and of course Shahid Afridi. So few bowlers who could come in and bowl a few cheap overs, some good bowlers as well. And look at Waka Yunis. I think he's pretty desperate for a win, Ramesh.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of pressure. In fact, a lot of pressure on you as a coaching staff to get it right. And if they lose today, obviously it'll be difficult for them really to be in the top 4 because the last games will become that much more difficult for them. There he is, the man in charge as a coach. Very good with the reverse swing, as we all know. Great bowler, fast, furious, sand shoe crusher. Imran Farhat was in delightful form just the other day. Stroked a lovely 50. So if the Rudras are to win this, Imran Farhat needs to fire once again.
He'll open with Mahela Udavatta, who's also a very fine player, aggressive player, Udavatta, who will complement Imran Farhat, both left-handers. But as you said, Ramesh, with the greater experience, they will look to Farhat to get them off to a flying start. They'll have to maintain the momentum. That's the key. They need to go at 9+. That's not going to be easy. But we certainly have a very good game in our hands because, as we said, both teams critical in a critical stage and very keen to record their first win.
So then it can't be easy. Lasith Malinga has the ball. The pitch doesn't seem to be spoiled by the fall of rain. It still looks pretty shiny and glossy. But it's the pressure of the target. They need to get all those runs in 16 overs. The power play has been reduced. But in fact, the power play is reduced to 5 instead of 6. Surveying the field, he likes to drive the ball through the offside as a good cutter. Tell us a bit about Mahela Udavatta.
Well, look at his strike rate, Ramesh. He can bat a bit, can score runs quickly. Runs over 1,000, has 100 already in this form. This format of the game. He's played for Sri Lanka already, played a few one-day games. So that's a fairly competent opening partnership for Uthura Rudras. But this man is going to be the challenge. As far as they're concerned, what a phenomenal record. Economy is good for T20 cricket. He's already got 156. And he's got a fifer. Here is the first ball.
And it's on target. Nice and straight. We always wonder at the control that he shows us with that bowling action. Malinga, the slinger, started off being a little wayward in international cricket, but how well his comeback now recognized as possibly the biggest threat as a bowler in T20 cricket. Yorker hit him on the toe and given. It's a shocker to Silva's shown the batsman that all-important finger. And Imran Farhat is gone, and that's a deadly blow because so much was resting on his shoulders. He's gone.
That's that deadly Yorker, Lasith Malinga, perfect so well. We were talking about his bowling skills, and take a look at that. On the toe. Now the question is, was he just going down the leg side? Maybe it's difficult to say, but it was certainly on the toe. And umpire Asoka De Silva thought he was out. So gone for naught. What a start. Rudras, 0 for 1.
Brendan Taylor is out there at number 3 position. Good strike rate, is a very good straight driver of the ball. Malinga with his 3rd ball, already a wicket, a dot and a wicket. That's down the leg side, given as a wide, picked up early by the umpire, and Brendan Taylor not interested whatsoever, just left the ball.
Well, that ball would have been down the leg side, but look at the length Malinga is attempting to bowl. He's going for that extra length. He's going for the Yorker. He did get that wicket of Imran Farhat, and wasn't he delighted? He knew that that was a big wicket. Imran Farhat was the key. He's the type of player who can get a side off to a flyer.
I like the intensity that I see in Lasith Malinga. Captain, wanting to do well. He's showing a lot of energy, a lot of passion in his bowling. He always does that. He's a willing worker. Very good team player, but I think ever since becoming the captain of the side, he's showing a lot of intensity, and he could be the Man of the Series award winner if he carries on performing like he's done so far in this over. Mahindra XUV 500 is the prize. The batsman will say and he'll say oh.
It's more like It's a Mahindra XUV 500. That's what the Man of the Series will get. Lasith Malinga certainly must be in line for the trophy.
That's nicely played. He's so good with his different lengths. Normally bowlers struggle to vary the pace. He does that so beautifully. Bowlers at times struggle to vary the length. He does that so expertly. Couple of full pitch deliveries and then he'll shorten the length with a bouncer. Royals were 11 without a loss, and there are Rudras 1 for 1. That's picked off neatly. Full toss, punched for 4. And after 1, 5 for 1. Finch got a lovely 50, 65 or 48. Rupa Singh was a star as well. 50 from 35. He set it up for Ruhuna Royals with a good knock. Silva 19. Afridi didn't get to face even a single ball. Jerome Taylor playing his first game in this Mahindra SLPL. He's had problems with a few injuries. 49 wickets in 36 matches. Starts with a nice delivery, short of length.
Straight away hits the bat hard, Jerome Taylor. That's a nice easy run up, smooth action. Certainly has some locks, coloured locks. 6 for 1. Rudras have a lot of work to do because their asking rate is climbing by the minute. 11.3, I think, or almost 10 runs they require at the moment.
Makes room, cuts it well. Well, the outfield has become just a little bit quicker now because of rain. It's a good stop. The ball flew across to him in no time. Dive full length. Moment of glory for some of these guys.
Yeah, it's Taranga Laksita on the boundary at third man. Good stop, running around. He's a big lad. Can bowl reasonably sharp and down at third man. Good commitment, preventing the ball running down to the boundary.
The uppercut does the job, almost carries the ball over the rope. Great improvisation, lovely to watch.
Great skill by Brendan Taylor. T20 cricket seemed to get the best out of players. So much of innovation. Batsmen really looking at ways and means of maximizing opportunities. And take a look at that. Bouncing ball, just waited for it. And just helped it. Was in control, watched it. And used the high bounce and the pace quite well.
But in the end, it turned out to be one great shot because that length followed him. He got out of it quite nicely with a 4. Makes room. Jerome Taylor follows the batsman. It's a good way of curtailing the flow of the bat. Good strong hitter, Brendan Taylor. Very good driver. Mentioned earlier that he likes that area through cover and mid-off. No is the call. Brendan Taylor gets back just in time.
Milo Davatta can be explosive. Hard-hitting left-handed bat. Just faced 2 balls, hasn't got off the mark. But the Rudras will want him to get a move on because he's that kind of player. Loves to go square. Generally hits the ball in there, over gully, over cover, cuts the ball well. Also a good puller, so anything loose, anything short, he's bound to latch on, bound to look to score maximum.
There's that shot delivery. No, it's the call. Will he get back in time? The ball bounces over the stumps. Once again, hurried by that length. And it's 13 for 1 after 2.
So that's how it looks. 145 for 3 in 16 overs. The Royals, Rudras off to a slightly slow start. They've already lost a wicket. They need to score at more than 10 and over from here. Lasit Malinga will continue. He got the first wicket. He'll bowl again.
Perspiring is Lasit Malinga. He runs in again briskly. Gets that Yorker going. Such a good ball to have. A couple of ways of bowling Yorkers, and I learned that from Wasim and Waqar. Either you aim the top of the stump, the bail, or you aim the bottom, the base of the stump. Remember, Wasim used to aim the top of the stump, and the ball would just sort of curve and land and hit the base. But it takes a lot of practice. That's uppish, but it beats the infield. Lands safely, and a couple of runs.
That's the way Duarte plays. He loves width outside your stump, and he will look to go over the top. And they need a few shots like that. They need to make sure that they don't lose this run rate, because at the moment 10, they can't allow it to get bigger. And if it gets out of hand, they'll never be able to recover it. See him reaching for it, and in the end connecting it for a couple.
Problem for batsmen against Malinga is that you cannot set yourself up for a particular length. So there's that Yorker, this time wider of the stumps. That's why he's so good.
We've been talking about Lasit Malinga, and you said that he was a bit wavered as he started. But look at the control he's brought in. I think it's a lot to do with the release point, and he just hits so well. And he could just keep bowling that Yorker at will, and I think it's absolutely accurate for somebody with this kind of action.
I thought it was because of his hairstyle. A lot of bat.
Like your humor, Ramesh. Maybe the hair has something to do with the release as well.
He's got to have a steady head when he's just about to release the ball, and so that hairdo, that hair growth doesn't allow him to be unsteady. It is just a phenomenal bowling action, very different. That's why this unorthodox has got to be admired. It's a subcontinent trait, and we admire it. That's gone. That's pretty much conclusive from Lasit Malinga. Yorker denting the stumps. Brendan Taylor is out of here.
The familiar sight of Lasit Malinga yorking a batsman, and Brendan Taylor is the victim. He had Farahat with a Yorker LBW, and this time Taylor. Middle stump. So that's 2 wickets gone for Rudras. They're in serious trouble at the moment. Brendan Taylor gone for 12. It's 17 for 2.
Well, Ruhuna off to a fabulous start here, and look at Malinga's figures. 2 for 9 when the team required the captain to raise his game. He's done that. 17 for 2. Couple gateways in, and needs to be in for a very long period here. Best of 96. Good strike rate. It's a shot one. Good thinking, great bowling. After 3, 17 for 2. Naganahira, after a remarkably sound start, 2 played and 2-1. Uva has also won their first game. Basnahira played 2-1-1. Wayamba looked pretty solid with that performance. They won that game by 9 wickets. Ruhuna needs to win. Uthura looked just a little bit taxed by what has happened so far. 17 for 2. Right, okay, time now to go across to Mandira for an interview.
Thanks very much. I'm here with the owners of Uthura Rudras. Let's start with Mr. Khurana. Mr. Khurana, I noticed that you were very hesitant to come out of your seat. Are you usually very superstitious?
Yeah, I think so, because when I'm sitting in the seat, I'm just like to hold, because something like that.
And is that only in cricket or in all spheres of life?
This is only in cricket, nothing else.
Let me ask you, Rudra, you know, when you all started the innings, you had an advantage because you had a mindset for 16 overs. However, there have been a loss of 2 early wickets. How do you see this affecting your game?
I think it hasn't affected much because we have a number of great batsmen. So I think it'll be great. We just have to wait for like a good partnership to start, and then I think it'll be great.
And the beautiful Aishwarya here, although the team has been named after your brother, from what I understand, your father also says that you're his heartbeat and his inspiration.
Yeah, that's right. That's what he says. He also says I'm lucky for him. That's why he's got me here. Like, I have my college starting so soon, so I have to leave. I don't know what's going to happen then.
How are you going to deal with that?
Yeah.
Okay, and how do all of you cheer for your team?
Yay! Rudra.
Uthura Rudra! Uthura Rudra!
Excellent. Thanks so much for talking to us. Well, here we have it, the family that's united, cheering in full spirit. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Smiling Mandira. Two dot balls. Jerome Taylor once again puts it short. Another play and miss.
This is creating pressure for the Rudras because the asking rate keeps climbing. It's now touching almost 11 and over. The original rate was just 9.63, and this was the last wicket. And Brendan Taylor just castled by Lasith Malinga, who has figures of 2 for 9. Another look at that delivery, completely done. This is high. This is going to be safe. Off a top edge and down to the boundary. That's not where he wanted it to go, but Rudras will take it. It was on to him quickly, and Mahalo Dewata was beaten by the pace and possibly the bounce.
He's tried the shot so many times, and he's not good. He's not looked good at all. Late on that one. Not back and across. He'd be better off finding a new area, a new route to tackle this length. Jerome Taylor a little too quick for his liking. He missed it completely. He wanted to thrash it past point this time. He's a touch nervous at this stage. Rudra's followers. Slow delivery to end the over, so a lot of play and miss, only 4 conceded. It's 21 for 2. For 2. So tough going for the team in yellow, Uthura Rudras. Tom Moody has got a document out. Don't know what is he reading. Maybe Duckworth Lewis system. But they're still very hopeful. The men in yellow, they need to make a fist of things. Take you further. We've got Jeffrey Dujon and Dean Jones.
Thank you, birthday boy, 50 years of age today. Ramesh Raja, I'm telling everyone. And we're waiting to cut the cake. I've noticed he's kept the cake to himself, Douche. He's kept that really quiet.
Well, we'll get around to it, Dino. Definitely taking him out for a glass of red wine tonight.
A 50-year-old bottle, maybe?
If we can find it.
Right, they need to get a wriggle on now. 133 from 71 balls. They're almost getting to the stage where they need 2 runs per ball. When you get those odds, you're in all sorts of trouble.
Well, this is the man who has put them behind the 8 ball. Very, very economical. And backed up by Jerome Taylor. Asking rate of 11.31 now. So somebody's got to really play a blinder. You kind of wonder where it's going to come from. Only lost the 2 wickets, so anything is possible, but it's looking pretty difficult at this point. The Royals have really started well.
Richie Benno there, off 22 for 2. Don't forget you can follow us on Twitter. Are you a Twitter man, Jeffrey? Twitter at SLPLT20 official. There it is there. Inside out. Is it enough? That should be out. Oh, Jerome, he made a bit of a mill of it, but in the end it was pretty easy. So Lakshita gets a wicket, and they're in all sorts of trouble. The Uthura Rudras.
Yeah, just dropping deeper into the hole now. Had to have a go, and this went as far as Jerome Taylor, who in the end took a good catch, steadied himself, got a good look at it, and just pouched it. So the woes for the Rudras continue. 8 for Udawate. It's 22 for 3.
Three wickets have fallen for the Rudras, and Ruhuna Royals on top here. There he is, the skipper, Mubrak. Good player. Will work on the leg side, but he hasn't got time. As he does, he's just got to get on the front foot and start going.
Not much choice there, Dino. Whoever wins this game will get their first points of the game, and this is how the last wicket fell. Udawate slashing at one outside off stump, and Jerome Taylor taking a comfortable catch in the end.
It was a difficult one because the ball had some topspin on it and was really dipping in the last minute. He lined it up pretty quickly, but the last minute he realised, well, hang on, this is going to spin forward and down. So when he moved forward with it, made it pretty easy. They were happy about it. Not really getting out of the seats yet.
Oh, they're looking at getting their first points of the tournament and leaving the Royals in the basement.
Looking forward to getting to Ramesh Raja's birthday party, maybe. 50 years of age. Have I told you that?
Just tell me one more time and that'll make 50, Dino.
It will be called the Mahindra Ramesh Raja birthday party tonight. Don't worry. Uthura Rudras, if they don't win this game, they'll be 0-2 and they're really pushing it. They'll need at least 3 wins to get into the finals.
No question who those two gentlemen are supporting. Not really looking very happy right now.
Nice shot, no run, kept it in front of him. Good defense there by fieldsman there. The idea is to keep yourself low. Be worried about the bounce, let it hit your body, make the ball go forward, then you've got a chance to come for a second effort. Rupasinga. That's a nice shot, quality shot, but a great over indeed. 2 runs from it, 23 for 3. Well, the Rudras have to get going now. They need 131 balls from just 66 balls. Yes, games are being won from here, but they need to hit a lot of 6s and 4s. A few bowling changes as well made by Malinga, the skipper. And don't forget this match here, Wayamba United versus Uva next. Live from Pallekele up there, up at Kandy. Starting at 2 matches on that day, starting at 4 o'clock. That's the first one. Oh, I believe this guy can bowl a little bit. He's got the new hairstyle, has he? Bit of gel in there. No run there. One of the best spinners in the game. Still should be playing Test cricket as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, his batting's fallen off a bit, but I still rate him as an unbelievable cricketer. Brilliant T20 play in the top 5 in the world, if not top 3. Outside edge, quick single, well fielded, good defence there by the Royals.
Not a whole lot of turn there for Afridi. We've got to the point, I think, now with 130 from 64, where orthodox cricket is not going to do it. The Rudras are going to have to decide, well, if we're going to go down, we've got to go down with our guns blazing. But some guns have got to blaze now.
Got a bit of gel in the hair, douche. You're not a big fan of the gel yourself? Big single there, they might get 2. Oh, they will be running there. Misfield there.
You're waiting for an answer, aren't you? It's just a little bit greasy out there on the grass now. The
Oh, that'll be wides, I think. Oh, that has to be wides, umpire. Have to wait for the call. Oh, he's hit it. It looked like his first position. He actually started to imply to everyone that wide arms. Now just watch the umpire here. He started to get the arms out wide. I don't think he's hit that at all.
Didn't appear to deviate much. Hey, more of a wicket-keeper's error than anything else to me.
Ground for one. Well, looking for two. If they run the first one, they got a sniff here. Oh, there was nearly there. It was nearly there. If the ball just stopped inside the circle, it was two. The thing I've learnt with Java Miende, once the ball stops inside the circle, you can always get two. But it just got past that line, and that brought Jerome Taylor into it.
Asking rate has just eased past 12.
No single. Great over there from Afridi. Keeping the runs down there. 8 runs from it, 31 for 3.
I think it's over.
The required run rate now, 12.3. They really need to start to hit some 6s and 4s. No matter what, they'll go down blazing. You would think Uthura Rudras, but the Royals here are well on top. And let's not forget the second match should be played there at Pelakele. Basnahira Cricket Dundee versus Naganahira Nagas there. That'll be a big match indeed. The beautiful town of Kandy up north. Looking forward to the 6:30 car in the morning with you, Douche. Should be a lot of fun.
Should be fun after I wake up.
How's that not bowling? How did that get through? Dan Harris, I haven't seen him bowl too much at all over the years.
It's a luxury that they can afford now. They've really set the Rudras back. Just a chance to give a ball to a couple of bowlers that they may need later on. You can always pull it back if he goes for too many.
Quick single again. Things are getting a little bit tight up here. As you can see, we've just got the 50-year-old birthday cake from Ramiz Raja. Look at the size. Just a little sliver. He's got the whole lot himself. Just have to wait for a break in play to get into it. Single again. That's not going to win you this game.
Good stuff from Harris. Nice and full. That's all they really need. Every dot ball now just makes it more and more of an impossibility.
Big catch, got him. Well, he's bowled well down. Harris, get the ball up. Hard to get underneath it, and they've got another wicket. Well, there you go. They've been really strong. Good bowling change here by Malinga and Dan Harris. Well, that's a good catch. Did he hit it?
Just a feather, but clearly heard the sound, and nicely taken. Sana Jawardena does the catching, and Kapugedera does the walking for his contribution. 34 for 4.
Right arm over to the back.
Fawaz Maharouf has come to the crease. This boy can smash him. He can get onto it. Strike rate of 116. He's better than that. He's got a 55. Not out there, but so they need a big performance from him. They need 120 from 56 balls here. And isn't he bowling hand grenades, this fella? Let's have a look why he's here. This is a real good catch, dude. One of the hardest, yeah?
Full delivery. Difficult to take.
Good performance, another good take.
The pitch looks as if it's a bit slick. Ball is definitely coming onto the bat a little quicker now.
Outside edge, he'll only get one. That's been a magnificent over indeed. 5 runs from the over. It's the strategic timeout, 36 for 4. We're back at here at Premadasa Stadium where the Ruhuna Royals were sent in to bat, made 144.45 for 3 Finch. It was brilliant. Rupa Singh was also fantastic with the bat. A lot of their bowlers got hit around a fair bit. Mubrak being the best of the bowlers, but the response by the Rudras has been poor. 36 for 4, mainly due to the bowlers. Malinga, Laksitha and Harris all bowling very, very well. And they're in all sorts of trouble here. And this skipper here, Johan Mubrak, needs to get a rig along now. They all do. 118 from 54 balls. And they need to win this game because if they don't win it, they go 0-2 and it's very hard to get into the finals from that position. But they've got a problem. It's called this guy, Shahid Afridi. Beautifully bowled and looked beautiful in the field. That's another thing that Malinga's not used to, because normally when he's playing for Mumbai, etc., he's out on the boundary riding. Now as a captain, he has to get in a ring and work hard. Nice little shot down the road. Another single there. Well, Mandira, who have you got for us?
You know, the one dimension in marketing that just cannot be ignored anymore is social media. And here with me is an expert on the subject. You have officially tied up with the Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League. It's known to be a very effective tool. How is it working out here?
So TechShot Digital has tied up with Mahindra Premier League, Mahindra SLPL. We are the official social media agency for SLPL. We're covering all the aspects of social media, starting with Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, G+, and everything else. Certain properties which are being created especially for SLPL is the Twitter account, which is SLPL T20 official. And similarly, it's an account for Twitter, Facebook as well, which is SLPL T20 official. For someone to go there, you can go to slpl.lk and click on the relevant properties.
So what are the keywords or the buzzwords or the handles or, whatever the official term is?
Yeah, so the buzzwords are primarily the Twitter, Facebook and G+ accounts of social media. And you should remember the official word with the SLPL T20. You need to go to slpl.lk and follow the accounts from there, whether it is a G+ or a Twitter or a Facebook account.
And how do you make this experience interactive for the fans?
This is a very interactive social media platform we've created. You're getting a lot of updates about what's happening inside the ground and outside the ground as well. You can get pictures, videos and updates and score updates as well. Now, if somebody is really interested to know about SLPL, you can log on there and check what's happening. But then what we're doing is we're doing a lot of contests as well. So getting two-way interaction there.
Okay, thanks very much for that and good luck. Well, there was some talk of cakes in the commentary box. Please keep a slice for me. Back to you guys.
No chance, Mandira. It's already gone. Jeffrey Dushan's just ripped it to bits there. As with that last shot there, it was a fantastic shot indeed. And that's the stuff they need. Only 12 runs and over.
This was hit tremendously hard. Tall man, long levers. Big heavy bat.
Oh, and that's beautifully bowled by the great man. End of the over, 8 overs gone. It's 46 for 4. Uthura Rudras would like to have these two guys coming into the commentary box right now to bat for them. Kumar Sangakkara and Russell Arnold.
Thanks, Dino. Well, 108 required of 48 balls. That's tough ask, Kumar, even for you.
Dan Harris bowling another good Yorker. I think he's keeping up nice and straight and full. And Anya, I think 6 or 7 runs and over is a tough ask for me, but 13 is way too much. But I think it's really important to recognize the contrast in the two innings.
Well, a high full toss. And Maru gets it away. 4 runs. He needs a lot more than that.
Yeah, I think that was a good shot, a really bad ball. But Russell, if you... pretty high full toss, lucky not to be called a no ball, but at his pace I think the umpires will let that go. But if you take the opening stand, if you compare the two between the two sides, you would see a lot of slogging and really trying to hit the ball hard from the Uthura openers, whereas if you take the Ruhuna Royals,
goes again. Oh, Harris has been good. Not only has he been slipping in those Yorkers, he's got a hand out to it.
and you had the Ruhuna Royals in their opening stand, Arnie. Not really premeditating, using the options that were their strengths, really hitting the balls that were presented to them to be hit both along the field and over the field, and really then rotating strike after every boundary.
Slow ball, Mubarak. Probably get 2 runs. Dissecting the field perfectly. But that'll come down to pressure, isn't it? Scoreboard pressure, change in the conditions, rain.
Yes, I think so, and also the asking rate, but it happens to us as well. It still happens to me when I bat, but it's important to really take a breather, take stock of the situation. And understand that what really is important is hitting proper cricket shots. The wicket is flat, the ball's wet, it's not swinging out there much. Just need to spend time building an innings, and the good shots that you play are enough to get you boundaries. If you take the Ruhuna innings, they were scoring 8, 9, 10 and over with hardly any risk of playing good cricket shots.
Yeah, they certainly were. And also, tactically, I thought they were smart, because even when the innings started, Aaron Finch especially went for a boundary off the first ball. That puts the bowlers under pressure. It's a fielder in the deep, so he still won't get the boundary he needs. 9 runs off that over. At the end of 9, it's 55 for 4. Well, he's got plenty of options, Lasith Malinga. Got 2 up his sleeves. One bowler can bowl the 4 overs and the rest a maximum of 3.
Taranga Lakshya coming into bowl, and you see the figures of all their bowlers. Fantastic effort by Lasith and Jerome Taylor to keep the runs down in the power play. And I think you're right, Russell. If you do score a boundary off the first ball of an over, it puts the ball under a lot of pressure, because a lot of the batsmen in their batting meetings talk about putting pressure, especially in the first 2 balls of an over.
Slower ball. Maruf gets all of it. He picked it early, but he's actually got no choice. He's got to go after everything.
Yeah, I think that's a great shot. Also, the wet ball might be making it a bit difficult for Taranga to get those slower balls to really pitch and hold up. Great swing. Maharoof has this ability to be able to hit great shots. It's a bit unfortunate that he can't be bowling at this moment for the Uthura team, because he is a useful bowler, but you can see that he's got a lot of hitting power as well.
Now, you got the boundary of the first 2 balls, Kumar. It's important what you do after that, though. Well, he's setting himself up. Doesn't get much of it this time.
Yeah, I think he was still looking for the same area that he did earlier, but still 1 run is better than none or losing a wicket. And I think even in bowling meetings, if you remember, Russell, when we were all playing, it was important to start your over well and finish off well. First and last ball. If you're under pressure after your first ball, that means you're in danger of going for a big over.
But the batsman has to realize that he doesn't need boundaries all the while. Work it around for singles. Make it an 8-9 over. You do that 2-3 times. You're well on your way, just as the Uthura batsmen are doing at the moment. But unfortunately, the required rate now up to 14, so they need to look for more.
Yeah, they need, at a minimum of 2 to 3 boundaries and over now. Spot on, Russell. I think it's really important to realize the areas which you need to work on, and especially at the start of an innings when you're chasing a run rate of almost 9 or 10 and over, you need to have those first 5 or 6 overs with a high score.
Again he goes. This time it's even bigger.
That's a fantastic shot. I think the wet ball is making it difficult for Taranga Lakshya to hit his Yorkers or to be able to control his slower balls. It's a fantastic 6. And here we see it again. It's a great bat swing. The ball's pretty high, but probably dipping on its way down, so the umpire made probably a good call there. But that's a great bat swing. A high back clip, set himself up on the back foot, cleared his front leg. That gives him enough room to swing his bat through the line of the ball and also get the bat speed and bat momentum required to hit a long boundary.
There are times, even at team meetings, where you do ask your bowler to bowl those lower full tosses, not the high full toss. But now I'm pretty impressed with what Ruhuna have done. They were pretty poor in that first game. I thought even their batting order and the combinations were not just right. They've done some homework and made a few changes.
They've made some very good changes. At the start, I asked Lasith whether he made a change depending on the wicket or the opposition. He said the wicket, and I think it was probably a good toss to lose.
This will be the one. Mubarak is quick though, but no opportunity to come back.
Also, Lasith has been very impressive as a captain. I think he's really changed his bowlers up well. He's asked them to do to bowl to their strengths, not do anything fancy, and also set fields that allow them to be to have options on either side of the wicket, so that if they do stray a bit in line, they can still get away with maybe hitting the ball going to a fielder.
They've looked to attack in this game. Jerome Taylor's come back in, so they got a bit more power up front to pick up wickets and put teams under pressure.
Another really good ball from Taranga. It's the end of the 10th over and they are 71 for 4.
That's where we are at. Ruhuna Royals 145 for 3 after 16 overs. That innings was interrupted by rain. Uthura Rudras struggling all the while. Lasith Malinga, the skipper, picking up 2 wickets and setting the tone. Well, I did have a chat to him about captaincy, and what he was excited about was that he can bat any position. He told me, watch me, I might be there at number 4 also.
Well, I think he's proved that quite a few times for us. Even in the last Indian series, he managed to walk in at the end and hit some very useful sixes and fours. And he enjoys his cricket. You know, he also really thinks deeply about tactics, about his own game and about other cricketers' games. So he's a really healthy influence to have in the dressing room. And when he's leading the side, you can see a completely different side to him. Jerome Taylor, none for 12 of 2 overs. And that's a great start for him.
Probably won't get 4. Good fielding in the deep. Harris again, very useful cricketer.
Yeah, that's great fielding. Doc Harris played with me at Deccan Chargers. He's a great man, very good cricketer, great fielder, and he just showed how good he is across the field as well. Full length dive. That's a fantastic start.
They're well ahead of the game, but yet it's important to show that kind of intent in saving every run. Top shot. Mubarak's a very good timer of the ball.
That was a good shot, but also a very good ball. Low full toss, hit wide of the fielder, but still with enough time to get there. So I think Ruhuna's sticking quite well to their bowling plans. They bowled some very good balls first up, and now they're sticking to a basic, simple plan of getting full-length balls in, maybe using a slow ball. But I think with the wet conditions, they'll go more and more for fuller length deliveries.
Top shot again. That's crashed through the offside. He'll get 4. We were just praising the fielding, and one goes right through. Taranga Lakshita.
That was a good shot, but also I think this is an important time when you look at a field and you pick out players who are really thinking about the situation and their job at hand. I think at this moment of the game, with the asking rate too high, this particular field is probably way too far inside the boundary line. It's all right that they get 2, but not a boundary. So maybe spend your time, you know, right on the boundary line, giving yourself enough time to run and maybe cut down the angles.
You were talking earlier about the slow balls. Jerome Taylor showed us that there are various types of slower balls. Oh, it's picked him up. That's very unlucky. Just a yard away from that field. It should have been 4 more. But straight to him. It was a good take above the head. Ramit Rambukwala, the fielder there. Good hands.
Yeah, I think Jam Mubarak very unlucky here. Change up pace again, and very lucky that he hit it straight to the fielder. And you can see how frustrated Jehan is. He picked the slower ball, he picked the direction, and he's angry with himself. And there goes Jerome Taylor. You can't see me.
Probably another fielder might have dropped it because Rambukwala is a tall bloke. Mubarak goes for 28. It's 79 for 5.
They've got a new batsman in Janaka Gunaratna. There you have his stats in 20 over cricket, 39 matches, 483 runs with the best of 83. So he can hit the ball, striking at just over 126. It's important, Russell, don't you think, to have the right fielders in the right spot, not just the right field, but have the tall fielders in positions where the batsman might be trying to hit over the field. Have your quicker fielders on the outfield at the end of a game.
Gets that wrong on that occasion, but that's tough for the captain to do. So here is where your senior players come in to help you. There are guys in charge of just making sure the right angles, the wicket keeper, and also keeping in touch where they should go. This is that dismissal. Rambukwala reaching high. Another one that just flown over the head, and Mubarak would have got that boundary he needed.
Yeah, Russell, I think the wicket-keeper plays a really pivotal role in any format, but especially T20, helping out the captain. Another quick single, and the wicket-keeper really is in charge of assessing the angles, telling the captain, you know, the cover point is too square or too fine, the third man should be a bit wider, fine leg, long on, all the angles on the field that the captain can't see. The wicketkeeper keeps an eye on, and you're right, I think all the fielders, when they're playing a T20 game, because it's so intense, they need to have their wits about them. They need to know what to do at the right time, which positions they belong in, and help out the captain by doing just that.
Can become too much for the captain. So what if the wicketkeeper is the captain? Doing all the thinking yourself, huh?
Yeah, then you do everything yourself. No, but I think team support plays a huge part. You know, talking about having you know, 11 leaders or captains on the field, and you see Lasith Malinga, you know, marshalling his field. You see Prasanna Jayawardene keeping an eye on everything, and it's important that this partnership, this synergy is there between these players, because that's what helps teams win matches.
He won't get a boundary because there are many fielders on the leg side, because Lasith Malinga is aware that Uthura Rudras need boundaries. Well, at the end of 11, it's 83 for 5. Well, a long way off. Uthura Rudras 83 for 5 after 11. And Malinga is back. And on the boundary line. Let's hope if Roshana Besinger can get a word out of Murli.
Thank you very much, Russell. With me, one of the true greats of the Mahindra SLPL, Muthaiya Muralidharan. Murli, you must be enjoying playing again in Sri Lanka in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, definitely enjoying, but we are not doing well at the moment because we are struggling a bit. So keep losing wickets, and hopefully we do well in the other matches.
We got to take a quick break. I think we got to go upstairs. A wicket has fallen.
Yeah, Janaka Gunaratne just going after the bowling, holding out to deep extra cover. Lasith Malinga getting that one fuller. This time Lakshit, of course, coming up with the catch. A knock on a little earlier, but picking that up confidently.
Yeah, that was a good catch. And Russell, what do I know? I come up here in the comm box and say he should be on the boundary. He's 15 yards in and he managed to pull off an easy catch.
They couldn't contribute too much. Janaka Gunaratne just the 1 run. It's 83 for 6. Well, it's Kyle Mills, and he's at the non-striker's end because the batsman did cross when the ball was in the air. A very experienced international, more known for his bowling. Of course, can deal a few blows. Maruf goes again. This time he picks the gap. And also a spot over the rope.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Set himself up really well, and it shows that in T20 cricket, there you go, 50 tournament sixers already. And Maruf sets himself up again for his favorite area of going wide of mid-on and hits a 67-meter six off probably the best T20 or limited over bowler in the world.
Yeah, he's expecting the Yorker. He's sitting deep in his crease, also goes across and just lines him up. Does it again. This time can get it only to the fielder because Malinga went away from that zone.
Yeah, I think Lasith has two options. I think he's using his first option of trying to keep Maruf a bit quiet by bowling, cutting down the amount of room he has to swing his arms. But he has another option of going straight at the stumps and maybe getting Maruf and being able to, probably put an end to the Uthura chase. So probably we'll see a straight Yorker, maybe a slow ball next up at Maruf. But right now with Kyle Mills, Lasith, who's always attacking, will be fancying an opportunity to take a wicket.
In the meantime, Murali's run off to get his pads on, so Roshan's left alone down there, no one to talk to. The slow one. Beautifully deceived Kyle Mills.
That's a fantastic delivery. That's again one of Lasith's strengths. He always tries to do things that the batsman doesn't expect him to do. Kyle Mills probably thought Yorker, it's a change up. Doesn't really grip and come back in, just continues on its way. He's played too early and he's castled.
Well, certainly had his toes out of the way, Kyle Mills. Doesn't bother the scorers. It's 90 for 7. Chatrapiris, the under-21 player in the Uthura Rudras team.
His former national captain, stats not too bad in T20 cricket, but he's up against the best bowler in the world.
Went for the glory ball, but the glory ball goes for 4.
You can see Lasith's eyes light up when he saw Chatrapiris walk to the crease. Going for another wicket, I think that was a good option to take, but losing control. Here we see Kyle Mills bowled by Lasith Malinga in the previous ball. That was a great delivery. Lasith does this to me at practice as well. Every time I go into bat at practice to Lasith, I think first ball is going to be an in-swinging Yorker, and then after a while, after about 6 months of bowling against me, started bouncing me first up. So it's the same way he thinks in games. Whatever the batsman's thinking, he tries to do something different.
Well, I'm glad I never used to bat to him at practice. That's strange, but thinking fast bowler?
Well, yeah, you do get the exception to the rule. But I think it's been a great performance by Lasith. I think he's done really well with his options. He himself has set the tone by bowling up front, picking up wickets and keeping the runs down. Great inspiring captaincy.
The slow ball to end another successful over from Malinga. At the end of 12, it's 95 for 7. Afridi changes ends. And in the com box, it's back to Dean Jones and Jeffrey Dunjo.
Thank you, Russell. Thank you, Kumar. At 95 for 7 after 12 overs there. And now in the air. Will this be caught? Hold your feet. Hold your feet. Well done. Good catch. That was up in the air for an eternity. Good skills down there showed by the fieldsman. Harris. And now they got their 8th wicket.
Got this high on the bat. It furthers Maroof. Nice catch taken by Harris on the boundary. Goes for 32. And it's 95 for 8.
$95 for 8. That was the wrong one, by the way. And I don't think the keeper picked it either. That might go for 4.
Let's have another look at that wicket. Short delivery. Just couldn't get enough bat on it. Maroof to get over Harris's head. Sets himself well. Takes it above eye level, which is where you should be taking them.
Murley coming at number 10. And for the life of me, I can't work out why he's come in before Kevin Cooper, who is a lot better batsman than he is. Unless he's injured.
15.71 required. Don't think it makes much of a difference at this point. And belatedly, the 100 comes up.
There's a bit of talk in Afridi and Burley here. A little bit of byplay. Good stuff. There it is there. Strike rate not good. 79.6. Here we go. Just look at the byplay between these two. Oh, they're having a bit of fun. Burley just saying, let me know when it's a wrong one, please.
Probably look to play the same shot again. Gets himself up a single. This is tight. Just home. overs gone. It's 101 for 8.
It's the strategic timeout. welcome back. There's the match summary there, and it's the time when the commentators get together and try to work out the Mahindra man of the match here. Finch with 65, Rupasinghe with 50, Malinga with 4 for 21 being the front runners. Who would you pick? Who would you let have his man of the match if you like to? Just let us know on Twitter maybe at SLPLT20 official. That's our Twitter page there. Off the pad, that might go for 4, and it will.
Well, we're seeing the final spasms of death here. Off the pad. 4 nevertheless.
Haven't seen Harris bowl that much before, but he's done a good job up to now. Then again, no, it's not too bad there. Oh, misfield, there's got to be 2 there. He'd be disappointed with that, Malinga. They've just got to finish this off a little bit better than this. Look at him. He's not too happy. He wants seeking 100% perfection from his team.
So they most wickets so far, biggest wicket takers. He's put himself in running for one of those, quite possibly Lassis Malinga.
I like the red one, dudes. They go quicker. Now, there was nearly a no ball bowl there because one of the fieldsmen forgot to get into the circle. You need 4 fieldsmen in the inner circle, and he sprinted in from deep point and just made it by the skin of his teeth. Really didn't see it happening, but I did from wide back. They all are there. So we know Murley only goes one way, and that's over cow corner. Yeah, he likes it there.
That area is very well protected. Bowled some good Yorkers, Harris. His first over.
He's got a good game for T20. Good hitter, good fieldsman. Bowls a little bit of this stuff when required. Good utility player. The inside edge might go for 4. That's what happens when if you bowl the ball just back of a length. You just have to swing hard, and the inside edge can go anywhere. The best bowler of a Yorker that was in your West Indian team, Douche, of all the greats, the Garners, the Holdings, the Malcolm Marshalls, Ambrose and all that, who was the best bowler of a Yorker?
Oh, Joel Garner without question.
7'15" he was, massive. That might be out if he. No, he wasn't. Good effort there by Finch. Nearly put his spikes into the covers there. Has to be careful. That's the end of the over. 13 from it. It's 114 for 8. $114 for 8. They need 40 from 12 balls. Yes, it's gettable. It can happen. It can happen. I've seen games here. A lot of teams can go for 24 and getting 28 even off the last over, but not off this block. You can dream, not even the wildest dreams, but you never know. If you've got a back swing, you've got a chance. Murley to Malinga. Forward defensive. Yeah, of course it would be.
Let's have a look at the 4 he got. That was Imran Farhat first. Brendan Taylor. couldn't be any more comprehensive. Slower delivery. He picks himself up a single.
Oh, that's out. I reckon that's out. He's had his bat in the air, douche. Why don't you slide your bat? I think he knows. I think a direct hit there from the keeper. It's a good hit. Let's have a look at this.
Did look pretty tight, and ended up it wasn't really that tight. He's out by about a foot.
He's run out, but the happiest one in the team is Muralidharan, because he's at the non-striker's end now. So there he is, a bit of a barbecue as we call it back at home. He got run out. He's gone for 7. It's 114 for 9. Kevin Cooper comes to the crease. He needs to hit a 4 off every ball from now on to win this match. And I don't know for the life of me why he's batting at 11, because he's a better batsman than Murali. But anyway, he's got his chance. And there's asking for LBW. Looking for a Michelle Pfeiffer. Doesn't get it.
This was a good slower ball. Defeated Cooper. Looked good. And if anything, might have been just a little bit high. Certainly pitched in line and certainly hit him in front.
Well, he's about 6'9", and above the knee roll, trust me, he's going over the top. Oh, that's looking there for the slow ball. He's not picking it up either. And it's funny, a lot of umpires actually look for where the knee roll is to give LBWs, and I know for a fact that some bat manufacturers, companies, make the knee rolls for batsmen on pads lower than normal. So when it does hit above the knee roll, umpires think it's not out. So they get it purposefully, actually have the knee rolls manufactured lower than normal. Well, I don't know why they're playing for draw. They should be swinging for me. I don't know why they're not going for them. 40 from 7 balls now. Still possible, douche.
Right, and I'm going to grow here.
There it is, and he just blocked it. Can you play? Is there such a thing as a wicket maiden over on the 19th? Well, he just bowled one. 114 for 9. Lasith Malinga, the king. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 21. I don't know about you, but I think he's favourite to win the Mahindra XUV 500 Man of the Match award. Loopy, one and well, one bounce in, and give it to Mr. Cooper to face the last few. I know it's the man of the series is the Mahindra XUV 500, but I just like saying it. There you go. So they get a man of match award. They'll get a good prize of close to about 1,000 US. Big swing. There'll be a fieldsman down there. Won't get it. One bounce gives Murali a chance to hit a 6. Rambuk Vela. Come on, Murali, there's a 6 in there, surely. No, only one more there. happy to see Jerome Taylor back on the park. I admire him. He's a good player. I know he's had a lot of injuries. He played for the Chittagong Kings underneath me while I was there for the Bangladesh Premier League. Yeah, he's a good player. Good to see him back. Bowled okay today. Big swing. Someone is down there. Won't get it. 1 run.
You're just not strong enough to reach the man on the boundary or go over the boundary. With just 2 deliveries left.
Nice shot there. Not strong enough. Oh, did he catch it? Did he catch it? Oh, gee. Oh, hang on. Murley's not happy with it. They want to go upstairs. He reckon he's caught it. Murley doesn't believe he's caught it. We'll just have to wait and see. I think they're walking off. Handshakes all around. That is an amazing catch. I think they want to have a look upstairs. Maybe not.
It was hit fairly flat and just taken off the top of the grass. That's an excellent catch. Silva, the catcher. And teams do the normal shake of hands, but it's been a comprehensive win for the Ruhuna Royals. They get the first points of this Mahindra SLPL and leave the Rudras in the basement 0-2.
And it's his first win as skipper too for Lasith Malinga, so that's a lot of confidence given to him. But they've played very well today indeed, and Tom Moody's men, the Uthura Rudras, well, they need to do a little bit more work. They've yet to get a win in this Mahindra Sri Lankan Premier League there, but that's a very comprehensive win there for the Ruhuna Royals. Let's have a little look here. Ruhuna Royals lost the toss, got sent in, 145 for 3. Some good knocks there to Finch. Rupa Singh was impressive with his 50. Silva chipped in with 19. Mubarak was probably the best of the bowlers, 1 for 15, but the Rudras, on the other hand, just really didn't turn up with a bat. They were bowled all out in just 15.5 overs. Maroof, nice little 32. Mubarak, 28, but really the king, Malinga, 4 for 21. And of course, Afridi with a nice little 120. So there you go. They've won this one by 35 runs. And now let's have a look at the points table. Douche, Naganhira, they're up to the top here. Ruhuna, Uva, Bassaner. Who's the one that's actually impressed you the most?
Well, say at different times, different teams have, but Naganhira and Basnahira, to me, have been the teams that I've most enjoyed watching.
Well, don't go away. Straight after the break, we've got the presentation.
Mahindra Sri Lanka Premier League. Mahindra, Sri Lanka Premier League.
Welcome back here to Ruhuna Royals here where they batted and made 145 for 3. Finch, geez, a good player. He will be the captain of the Melbourne Renegades in their Big Bash League coming up soon. 65 here. Rupasingo there with a nice little 50. Silver, 19 now. And of course, I think the best of the bowlers, Gunaratne, no wicket for 19. And of course, no wicket for 31 for Muley. He's not bowling that well at the moment, I don't think. But Uthura Rudras, well, that's the response. It's been absolutely poor. Only a couple have put them hands up. Mubarak and Maharoof got some runs there, but all out for 118, including 18 extras in there. But look at the top. 4 overs, 4 for 21. Bowled beautifully. Lasith Malinga, the best bowler in the world in T20 cricket. And he is very well supported by the rest of his men, in particularly for me. Dan Harris there's 1 for 22. Well, there it is, what's happened in the match. Let's hear what the captains and everyone else has to say with the after-match presentation with Russell Arnold.
First points for the Ruhuna Royals, and what a professional performance it was. Well, initially let me introduce the presentation party. The Director of Finance of Ideal Motors, Sunit Lirarachi, he'll be presenting the award to the Mahindra Man of the Match. Mr. Rudra Kurana from the Uthura Rudras. Ms. Aishwarya Kurana from Uthura Rudras, Mr. Sanjay Singla from Ruhuna Royals, and Mr. Praveen Bansal from Ruhuna Royals, and also the Treasurer of Western Province Cricket Association, Mr. Aruna De Silva. Initially, let me call the losing captain, Jehan Mubarak, to come up and have a chat. Bad luck, Jehan. Where did it all go wrong?
I think all 3 departments with the bat and with the ball and on the field, Ruhuna outplayed us in all 3 departments. We were put under pressure from ball 1, and when we went out to bat, it was the complete opposite. So unlike the first game where we were competitive right throughout the game, I think we lacked in all 3 departments in this one.
Well, you backed the same team that played the first game. What were your thoughts on that?
Well, as I said, I don't think we did a lot wrong in the first game, and the guys were really disappointed, and we're looking to remedy that in this game, but somehow we let our standards slip, and we need to look at our game, go to Kandy. We've got our work cut out for us, but it's 2020, as nothing that we can't do.
Well, I hope you go well. Thanks, Jehan. Well, before I call upon the winning captain, I'll announce the man of the match, the Mahindra man of the match today, Lasith Malinga, who's also the captain of the Ruhuna Royals. Lasith, didn't see you bat. You said you were going to be captaining and batting anywhere you wish.
I think before me, I think I have a good batting lineup. I think I have to use that batsman.
Well, after looking at the first game where you missed out, you changed the team and the approach was much different, more professional today.
I think it's after the match we will decide we are not attacking much. Then this T20 game is limited, T20 was limited. I think we have to attack more than that match. Then I will decide. Then we are not practice much. Then we talk about and we are prepared to the whole mentally. We have to play. That's it.
And it's always good to see young talent coming up and performing for you, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Gehan Rupasinghe?
Yeah, he's, I think, very good player. I think he knows how to play in the situation. I think good future for Sri Lanka team.
Hope so. And good luck to you too throughout the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, gentlemen and ma'am. And that's it from us down here.
Thanks very much, Russell. Congratulations to Lasith Malinga and his men there. Good job indeed. Well, don't go away because I'll tell you in a couple of days' time, match 7 live from Pallekele up at Kandy, Wayamba United versus Uva next, coming to you at 4 p.m. live on Friday. And straight after that match, of course, up there got the Basna Hera Cricket Dundee versus the top boys. Yes, the best team at the moment in the Sri Lankan Premier League, the Naganahira Nagas at 8 o'clock on Friday. Hope you enjoyed today's coverage. Looking forward to having your company up at